It's been a while, guys. I'm keeping an eye on that bit rate because it doesn't look good. Everything else says it's fine. My feed looks fine. I don't know. I just don't know. I'll keep my hair out of my face. I'm gonna do that. As much as it's gonna help. Um, I got distracted with the documentary and I didn't have time to actually do my hair up or anything. Um, so it's the Game Awards, right? And for those of you who have watched, or listened to, I guess, also, Extra Extra, you know that we just recently did a draft. And for those of you who haven't watched or listened to Extra Extra, what the hell's wrong with you? But anyway, so we did a draft, and whoever wins the most awards at the Game Awards, out of the games we drafted, wins. So for me, I drafted Tears of the Kingdom, Lies of P, Horizon Call of the Mountain, and Final Fantasy XIV. Now, all of this was before the nominations, by the way. This was before we even knew who was going to be in the Game Awards. Angela, my lovely wife, drafted Baldur's Gate, Street Fighter 6, Starfield, and Hogwarts Legacy. Hers is actually looking really good right now. Matthew, who, if you know, you know, he drafted Forza, Honkai Star Rail, The Last of Us HBO show, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then Gavin, my usual co-host, drafted Diablo 4, Mortal Kombat 1, Amnesia the Bunker, and the Dead Space remake. So that's what's going on with that. I came in early for the pre-show, and the pre-show still has not started. It doesn't start for another 10 minutes, but that's fine. We can just kind of chat, because it's been a while in all aspects. So the that draft that I just mentioned, I wanted to go big for it for a couple different reasons. I want there to be special episodes every now and then, and we really haven't had one this year. And it was coming up to the end. So I wanted to do that. And then the other thing was, I am trying to get a job. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up? Ah! Ah!
Are you live?
Yes.
Good.
So hey.
What?
Food.
This is your food.
Okay, come here. Anyway.
Oh, gross.
I'm trying to get a job, and I figured, in doing like editing and so forth. It seems like it's more for TikToks, but I wanted to, do something special to get that. Well, with all that, it took me a lot longer and a lot more time than I initially thought to get all that together. Came together perfectly fine. Kind of wish I knew where my second key light is. If you actually notice, you'll see that the light's coming from here, but there's no light coming from here. And that's kind of why the green screen effect kind of looked blurry. I just did not have enough light. And I still don't know where my fucking second key light is. I still don't know. It's gone. It's disappeared. Hello. Yeah. Anyway.
You have people watching?
What?
You have people watching?
Well, yeah, I've got this watching, and I got this watching.
Oh, okay. Oh. I just saw it on the other screen.
Anyway, so I still don't know where that second key light is, and it's freaking me out. I spent money on those key lights, and I don't know where they are. But needless to say, did the best that I could with what I had. But after all that, I need to take a break. So it was another getting everything together took a couple weeks, and then I was only going to take a week off. And then I got sick. And then I was no longer sick, but I had to work on getting my demo reel together for this job. And then I got sick again. And I've been sick since. Oh my god.
That was perfect timing.
Was it?
Yeah. It was like I've been sick since.
Yeah. So you'll hear me coughing every now and then. I apologize for anyone that does not like that. It is not intentional in the slightest, but it is what it is. So anyway, I'm getting back into it, and I found a new second co-star, co-host, because again, if you pay attention to the podcast, you know we originally started with Landon and James. Well, James had some personal things going on. Landon also had some stuff go on. So he had some stuff go on too, and he's also he'll appear in special episodes. Like there's an episode I'm planning right now that he's going to be a part of, but he is he realized after the fact that he's much happier not making content, which is perfectly fine. I can respect that. I certainly have enjoyed, outside of being sick, not being too involved. It was a nice little break, again, outside of being sick. Taco Bell. The best, most authentic Mexican food you can have. I'm gonna clip that and send it to a buddy of mine who's gonna get very mad about that. But anyway, that's been my life, but I did find a possible third.
Did you?
I did.
Ooh, Dave got a third, and you didn't tell us.
Oh shit! I'm pretty sure I have told Gavin.
And you didn't tell your wife?
Why would I tell my wife?
Wait, what are you talking about?
The podcast.
Oh! I thought you had to watch.
Mhm.
That's why I started knowing.
The
Like,
me too. So, I guess since we're still waiting, because they're running late, I can talk about what I drafted and the reasons I drafted them. So Tears of the Kingdom, I thought was going to be nominated for more awards than what it was, but that's fine. I think it has the best. Was it best family game? I think it has that under lock. I can't remember if it has soundtrack. I would. Soundtrack's going to be a tough one, but I might give it to that. I personally think Tears of the Kingdom is Game of the Year. And I think more people played it, you know, including on the journalist side. I think more people played it, and I think that's going to affect the numbers for it positively. And the other thing is, Breath of the Wild won Game of the Year back in 2017. And Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild in every single way. If it's better than in every single way than a previous Game of the Year winner, like, I think that's pretty cool. And that's not taking anything away from Baldur's Gate. Liza P was only nominated for RPG, which is fucking crazy. So I'm not gonna get any points on Liza P. I thought it was gonna at least get nominated for action adventure because that's what it's fucking listed as. It's listed as an action adventure game. You go to its page. It lists it as action adventure. Why wasn't it nominated for action adventure? I don't know. But it was listed as it was nominated for best RPG. It's not winning that. Baldur's Gate's winning best RPG. So I'm not getting any points on that. That really fucked me up. Horizon Call of the Mountain. I still think that wins best AR/VR game. I still wholeheartedly believe that. And then Final Fantasy XIV has won a couple different community support awards and best ongoing game awards. So I chose that. I don't really classify Cyberpunk as an ongoing game, but I think it's going to win those. Unfortunately. So yeah, really my entire thing is resting on Tears of the Kingdom, really. Matthew went with a more focused approach, I can say. He went with with focusing on specific awards, and rather than trying to like shotgun, have the games with the most nominations, having the most chances of winning awards. He went with very specific awards, trying to guarantee himself, 3 to 4 points, and trying to take it that way. In the case, like with what happened to me, where games just didn't get enough nominations to really help their case. So he chose Forza, which he actually chose it for best audio design, and I don't think it was nominated for that, but it was nominated for best sports game, I believe, And then I want to say it was nominated for accessibility. That I can't say off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it was nominated for best sports / racing game or whatever. And I think that takes that. So I think he does at least get 1 point there. He chose Honkai Star Rail for best mobile game. I think he gets that easily. He chose Last of Us, the HBO show, for best adaptation. I think he gets that. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, he chose that because he's thinking that's most anticipated. That one I probably would agree with him. I think that's a little bit of a tougher category, but I probably would give it to Final Fantasy VII just because of the brand itself. You know, the Final Fantasy VII brand is so large that I think that has an effect. So, yeah. Overall, though, I think Angela has the best chance of winning. She has Baldur's Gate, which I think is going to take a bunch of awards. She has Street Fighter 6, which I think is going to get possibly best multiplayer and best fighting game.
No!
So that's 2 right there. I don't think she's going to get anything for her pick of Starfield. And then, did Hogwarts I don't know that she gets anything for Hogwarts Legacy, but the Baldur's Gate and the Street Fighter picks are pretty good picks. So hey, no seizures, no nothing, guys. Not on my watch.
No doing my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night.
I almost forgot about my dinner.
The world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night. Yes, let's hear it.
World premiere.
It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a
Is this Hazelight?
of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
It is. It's going to be a Hazelight game. All right. I can't wait for him to win another award and go up on stage and say fuck. It's always great when Jeff Keighley has to apologize for him cursing. Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons remake. Oh, it's interesting.
Perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together.
All right, best family game. Let's see.
depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are
Oh, I can play dirty, Sydney. I can play real dirty.
Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, and
Hopefully it's Pikmin 4. I'd love for it to be Pikmin 4.
And the Game Award goes to
It's gonna be Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Yeah, that's what I figured. Poor Pikmin 4. Bowser!
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Bros. Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or
Hey, Gavin,
And for me,
do you think it's a little inappropriate for the guy who accepts the award for Super Mario Brothers Wonder to be a guy named Bowser?
from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario,
Because the Nintendo of America president is named Doug Bowser.
goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row.
3 of them. Okay.
First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated
Okay.
game Inscription.
People love Inscription. New game from the creator of Inscription. Looked like he was holding a USB. Now there's skeleton. Okay. Oh, it was a USB. He plugged it into an arcade cabinet. Huh.
Well, if I remember correctly, Inscription, the entire purpose of like this dude kind of plotted.
Interesting. Oh, I could dig this. Oh, what's his name? Oh, I love that dude. I love ProZD. I love him. He's a funny dude. I'm kind of digging this. Not gonna lie. Pony Island 2 Panda Circus. I love how they did that, where it's glitching back and forth because between 25 and 26. Okay, what's this? Love the art style, but also hate the art style at the same time. Oh, a game award. Funny. Okay. What's going on here? Why'd that bottle shake? What's that book? Alright, developed by... Oh, Finji! Oh, they did, Tunic. I loved Tunic. Alright, we got Teddy and June. Oh, and a portal's opening up above them. Okay. Digging the art style. It kind of looks like they're building on what they built before with Tunic, but maybe improved it a little bit. Because I will say combat was hit or miss in Tunic. Oh no, she's too late! Usual June. Okay. Okay, I can dig it.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50 plus countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok.
Share them.
Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
I'm not skipping it.
The journey ended here, a place of wonder and awe.
So how are you guys enjoying it so far?
And reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion is foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
I fuck you up.
Damn.
He thought I said, I fuck you up.
Okay. What's going on? That was a giant ass bow. Infield. Okay. The matchless kung fu. Okay. Oh. Some sim aspects to it. I can dig that. Oh, dude, you can spread rumors about people? Must be the place I work at. Oh. Warhammer. I'm not super into the Warhammer stuff. Too much for me. Rogue Trader, out now. MetaQuest.
Good thing for you that I'm here, then.
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death.
Bro.
I'm in search of a
Gavin. It looks like a VR, VR Assassin's Creed.
What could be better? Flatter me as always, Antonio.
Unless it's just...
Templars will succeed.
Because it brought up MetaQuest. It looks like the way a VR game would handle. Yep, VR.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award.
And I'm still the Dean Slater.
In accessibility. The gaming community.
Ooh, innovation in
massive,
accessibility.
but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these
Yep.
nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits.
Beyond.
Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming. With accessible features and technology that get us
Why-
all
hold
one
on.
step closer to a
I
seamless
just now realized, why is that like that?
These nominees
It's
are
not how I had it.
and
I
they
had it
are
there.
Diablo 4,
Weird.
Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush,
I don't know why.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2,
OBS. I hate OBS so much.
and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes
So this
to
could be Angela, Matthew, or Gavin,
Forza
possibly.
Motorsport.
It's Matthew. Good job, Matthew. Get a point. First point of the day. Now I need you
for this. Since this
to
category
be.
was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic
Hold on,
shift
I need to
in the industry
adjust
towards making games more and more
the
accessible.
size.
And with this list of amazing nominees,
Uh.
at home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever, playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
Wait, what? Fuck you. Hold on.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank
I don't
you
know
to
why
our
it did
audio
that.
team for their tireless effort,
There we
championing
go.
for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team.
There we
And
go.
last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
And then
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport.
48. Yeah, good job.
Game Awards, we believe
I'm,
strongly in
as I've
accessibility
mentioned in the
and we want to
podcast
celebrate
before,
any
I have a daughter that
and our next offered the audio
needs accessibility for her stuff.
teams and their company accessible and inclusive. They can develop new types of gameplay.
So,
With stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf
wait,
community.
what?
And we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Sign language? Huh. I love that. Oh no! Oh no! She's got a very adult woman's voice for a mute girl. Or deaf girl, whichever she is. But I like it. This looks so fun. I love this. This looks like it actually should be a movie. Like, feel good movie of the year. Harmonium, the musical. Hey, Netflix games, original. I say original. It's not really original, but you know what I mean.
Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories.
Oh, the 5 esports.
Athlete are Faker, Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial How.
Andy thinks it's gonna be Faker. Yeah.
For Best Esports Coach, the nominees
think Ecstasy didn't even coach this year. Potter. There you go.
For Best Esports Event, here are the nominees. 2023 League of Legends World Championship.
I don't know enough about esports. I'd love to get more into esports.
EVO 2023. The International Dota 2
I don't have enough time. Got too much on my plate.
Champions 2023. And the Game Award goes to 2023 League of Legends World Championship. For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and
I don't know. I think
the Game
League.
Award goes to
Valorant, really?
And
I haven't heard anyone talk about Valorant this year.
Team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Game Gladiators, JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to JD Gaming. Huge congratulations, everyone. I love
All right.
esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s.
Oh,
But
nice.
before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres.
That's when Nintendo was founded, right? Somewhere around there.
2017. So I think you can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Oh, nosebleed. Pay attention, guys. It's that purple dude. Here's your weapons. This kid's got killed. Oh. There we go. And this is from the maker of Dead Cells, so you know it's going to be. Oh, shit. God, this is brutal. Windblown. PC Early Access 2024. From the artist and composer of Thumper. Interesting. Me likey. Okay. Alright. Still not sure what's going on, but it looks cool. Oh my god, it's a baby. Thrasher.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist/composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I can't be at 2 places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab.
As you do.
We can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
I love when I spark fires into universities and shit. No console required. I kind of want to get a Samsung TV for that, but you know. Oh shit, Xbox. Persona 3. I'm excited about Persona 3. I'm currently finishing getting all the achievements in Persona 4. I already have all the achievements in Persona 5.
Last one. Go for it. Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
I will say, I like Persona 4. I don't think it has the style that 5 or 3 do.
The Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh? Persona.
Damn! That Persona got tore up.
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
In fact, I don't even really have a good reason to
What? What just happened there?
For me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning. Soon, the end will come.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes. To me, this is what it means to live.
Persona 3 Reload. Oh. No, you didn't miss too much. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons is getting a remake, by Hazelight. Let's see. The people that did Inscription are making a new game. Trying to think of what else.
Epic event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between two.
There was a game with a deaf girl that looked pretty cool. Dave the Diver. Best indie game by a team that's not an indie studio. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Oh, interesting. Dave the Diver crossing over with Dredge, huh?
It's almost time for our big show. The
Fascinating.
filling up behind me. It's hard to
Huh.
think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here
All right,
are
next
nominees
award.
for Content Creator of the Year.
Okay, this won't affect us at all.
People Make Games, Quackity, Spring,
I
and Cypher PK.
honestly see a lot of Iron Mouse on YouTube, like popping up into my feed, so.
Iron Mouse.
Yep, Iron Mouse won.
Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
Ooh, message.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams, and I also want to extend a very special thanks to Bishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps me every single day, and thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't
Hell
believe
yeah.
this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Congratulations, Iron Mouse. Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go.
Oh, that's the other thing. That's the other thing, Landon. They started like 20 minutes late, so that's why even though it's past when the main show is supposed to start, we're still in the pre-show. They started pretty late. Yeah, Landon's in chat.
Jonathan.
Gavin says, "Aww." Oh shit, what's going on? 2D boy. Present. This looks like a really cool puzzle game. I'm no puzzle poppy, but I can deal with some puzzles. It kind of gives me the feel of the original Psychonauts 2, like similar weird animation. And you guys should know how I feel about the Psychonauts franchise, considering my dog's named after the main character. Don't know what's going on, but I like it. Video games are cool, guys. They're just so cool. World of Goo 2. I didn't know there was a first World of Goo.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story.
Metaphor ReFantasia. Let's go. I'm looking forward to this game too. Yep. Atlas. Studio Zero.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength. The people of my land desire.
Fuck, dude. This looks cool.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne.
Small wonder when
Okay, so I guess King died, and so now they're holding like a tournament thing to determine new king. Got it.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity or by the differences that make us who we are.
There was a plot on his life. One I wish I'd written out sooner.
Ooh.
Ray of hope. You gave up on your hopes.
There is, as I mentioned, I love the style of 3 and 5 for Persona.
You'll be a hero.
This game also has like a style to it that I can't quite describe, but you know it, you know?
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin. But
All right, only 2.5 hours to go. Woo!
I'm staying all night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo.
The Great Gonzo!
I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show based on the Fallout franchise is here to debut an exclusive
Oh!
series.
Oh!
Huge way tonight. Okay, thank you
Hey,
all for
Gavin?
coming on this journey with me.
At some point, the cast of the Fallout show is going to show an exclusive clip of the Fallout show.
23 Game Awards starts now.
The one critique I had of the screenshots they showed was everything looked a little too clean.
The creator of the Game Awards,
Jeff Keighley! Bow, bow, bow! Hey, I said I saw AG Numa. He's behind Doug Bowser.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards.
Woo!
Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games of 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary
I don't know that I
video game.
said this before stream, but my goal for next year is to be big enough that I get invited to the Game Awards. And I already have an outfit planned for my first attendance of Game Awards. I already have it planned out.
And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Aonuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight.
They have no idea what he was saying. They're like, huh? What? Us?
Lead system architect celebrating 25 years of Cerny Games. Thank you for being here, Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Tower's here, too.
Pizza Tower, woo!
Everyone's here. Melina Juergens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year. And
40 years of 40 years of Capcom. That's fucking insane.
Now we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me.
Christopher Judge.
Welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep,
he says
the actor behind Kratos.
He says he still has some people. He still has people to thank for last year. Obviously, it was a joke because of his speech going so long, but then he pointed at his watch. Oh, he's a funny guy. Oh man.
What a card. Good evening, everybody. It is such a pleasure to be back here.
Hell yeah.
Memories of last year, Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife. Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Damn! Got him! Gavin. The voice of Kratos who won performance last year.
Another company
He's like, yeah, my speech was 8 minutes, but that's still longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
The award for best performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics.
Yeah.
These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Revenge.
Ben Starr.
It's been a long 5 years.
Cameron Monaghan.
Hope may feel beyond our grasp. You play grown-up games.
Idris Elba. I think Idris Elba wins, honestly.
Did you write these pages?
Melanie Liburd.
Week has a double.
My name's
And Neil Newbon. Neil Newbon might win too. I think it's between those two. And then obviously Yuri Lowenthal's always in the conversation.
whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbon.
Yep, it was Neil. I'm gonna have to discuss with them whether that should count towards Baldur's Gate, since he is, it's for his performance in Baldur's Gate. But right now I'm inclined to give that point.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. Well, I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees, unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, solete gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them.
Yeah.
And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. Appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
There we go.
Short, so thank you. There are lots more awards, but now it's
another dig. Oh, I love this little rivalry.
For the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey.
How are we doing?
I didn't know he was going to be presenting. That's pretty cool.
What's up, everybody? Good to be here with
I have a funny story about one of his roles that I'll try to get to at some point.
I was going to say the line that has preceded me on my career, all right, all right, all right, but they told me, they said, no, 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 don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
Okay. Austin, Texas studio.
The video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
Ah.
When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come.
Yeah, they agree with me. It should be a point.
I have had some experience with time dilation.
I love time dilation.
Now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Exodus, huh? First look. Ah, interesting.
Max, we need to head back.
This looks like another NASA Punk game. Shit. She fell through a gap.
Was a miracle. It would be our salvation.
Oh.
Against the Celestials. Humanity's greatest enemy.
Don't you love how, like, they definitely were working on this separate. Like, they had no idea what was going on at Bethesda. But there's so many similarities. Just from the look and feel of everything.
I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world. Away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her.
Damn.
And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Oh, she loved him.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Interesting. It's obviously faster paced, but like there's so many similarities that it's just real cool. I like it.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse.
There's definitely some Mass Effect in there too, for sure.
Now we're gonna go right on to another world premiere.
Another one. Whoa! Okay.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place?
Interesting.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
This has to be DLC, right?
Master thyself.
Oh, hey! What's up, OGT Nasty? So, what were you playing today? Oh, shit. Ah.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Hello, Tinas. Bam. Okay. So, it's God of War Ragnarok. Valhalla! I'm doing alright. It's my first stream in several months. But how can I not with the Game Awards? It's free DLC. Oh. That's pretty cool. You gotta love that.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to
Well,
Valhalla.
thank you.
and
It's good to be back. Still getting over a little bit of a sickness, which is one of the reasons why I wasn't streaming.
Unexpected and fun
But
new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on
yeah, that's
December
crazy.
12th.
Crazy that they kept it under locks for so long and that it's free.
All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small
Another world premiere, all right.
developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to
Well, during the next speech, I'll tell my Matthew McConaughey story.
and their next project is equally exciting.
Related story. I guess it doesn't actually involve him per se, but... Okay, from the creator of Untitled Goose Game. I love Untitled Goose Game. Alright. What do we have? A new video game for you and your friends. Okay.
There they are. Where? Oh, I see them.
All right. Interesting art direction.
Let's go.
I don't know if I like it or not. I like the idea of super cartoony against the backdrop of hyper realistic, kind of like what they're going for here. But the cartoony style I'm not sure about yet. Looks fun though. It's a fun style. Woo! Oh, it's got a train. 10 out of 10. Gavin, train! Oh, did they just change the color of his head? Is that what happened? I didn't see that. Big walk. I'm intrigued. If it's nearly as good as Untitled Goose Game, I'm about it.
It's a very special unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now.
Oh, are they doing another Steam Deck giveaway? I didn't join in that this year. I tried last year, and the stream just it was bad. My stream started bad, but holy, that stream was not very reliable, and it's like I can't be streaming my reaction while also watching this bad stream.
Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
All right, it's a break, so I'll tell my story. So, the job I had before my current job, I got recommended by a former friend in high school. I'm no longer his friend. Kind of related to this, but he recommended the job. I was doing the interview with the manager, and he actually came in while I was being interviewed. My former friend did, and he had like super long hair, kind of like what I have right now, which I keep meaning to cut, but again I've been sick. But he came in super long, disheveled hair, and the manager's like, "You look like you should be in Dazed and Confused." And he's never seen that movie, so he's like, "I don't know what that means." And I told the manager, I go, his taste of women makes it so he should be in Dazed and Confused too. And that's what got me my job, was me making that joke, because he was into girls that were way too young, which is why I stopped being friends with him. But the manager loved that joke so much that he gave me the job right there, then and there. So, make fun of your friends and you can get jobs. I am excited about The Lost Crown, by the way, but it looks real good. Oh, this is the Lego Fortnite thing. In case you didn't know, Lego's doing a team-up with Fortnite where they're doing, like, I guess a survival game? Which was kind of what Fortnite was before they became a battle royale. So it's going to be interesting to see what this is actually about. Yeah, oh my god, it actually is like a full-on survival game. Fortnite meets Lego meets Minecraft. It's interesting that they managed to repurpose that. Oh no, skeletons! That was an interesting camera angle. I feel like it should have shaken a little bit more with the character. It was weird seeing the character kind of shake from the running and the camera be static. But it's just my personal opinion on it. Oh, damn, blew up that house. This is looking fun. I don't know if it's enough for me to download Fortnite, but the sheep left a little poop. I love that. I love when you can see animal turds. Oh, Rocket House.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Juergens.
Hey, he said we'd see her again, and here we are. We're seeing her again.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Hylum.
Oh. So they're performing something from Senua's Saga, huh? They definitely look the part. Oh, that's a really cool instrument. I've seen that in person, that instrument. This isn't taking away from the performance, but I need to use the little men's room. I will be right back. Back. Gotta love the creepy chanting. Taco Bell probably was a bad idea when I'm sick, but... Oh, and are they going straight into Hellblade thing?
This place of fear and fury.
Ah, damn you. Huh. Sorry about that. There's a computer that's being set up at the same time, so... Alright, that worked. Okay. We missed some of it, but... What can you do? hasn't happened since the beginning of the stream, so I'm fine with it. Oh. Got wrecked.
You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go.
She always looks like she's, like, going through it, which obviously she is, but, like, it's... She's always, like, dirty and cut up. Okay.
What will I become?
Hellblade 2 Senua's Saga. There she is again.
All right, what an amazing
Good job.
new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game
Is it really coming out in 2024? I feel like we've heard about it for, like, ever.
Former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
Ed Boon! Now that's a veritable video game icon right there.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in
Best
the drama
narrative,
and
huh?
their characters.
I
And
forget
yes,
the nominees for
sometimes there's
this.
some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Okay, let's see. I forgot all the nominees for this one. Alan Wake, no one drafted that, which is unfortunate. I wish I'd drafted it. Okay, that could be Angela. Okay, no one drafted Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. No one drafted Final Fantasy 16. No one drafted Spider-Man 2. Alright.
And the award goes to...
So the only one...
Alan Wake 2.
Okay, no one got points on there. Good job, Sam. Congrats to you and your team. Alright.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay.
I love how, like, everything in their, like, creative universe is connected. Like, you got references to Control in there.
Directors working with actors on scene.
Obviously, Alan Wake 1, there's...
Rosie, Holly.
Because it's the sequel.
All the wonderful actors. Here tonight, some of them, Melanie.
What was the other one?
Matt and David.
Drawing a blank on their other big franchise.
Wonderful actors. And the song makers who made custom
Remedy's
music,
talented studio.
Custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music.
Got songs that noticed that they gotta wrap it up.
Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
Hey! That was Steve Saylor. Okay, what's up next? Oh, it's just a regular.
目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said,
oh,
show it to the
that's so cool.
First. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
She is so fun.
I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you.
Yeah.
First,
remember her first appearance? That was so fun.
I want to say thank you.
She is the original flute guy.
And you, thank you, all you. Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kimuri. It's time to see the unseen.
See the unseen. All right. For dystopian looking world, this looks like a fun dystopian looking world. There is definitely some style to this, so you gotta appreciate that. Ah. Some mythological shit in there. Kimuri. Nice.
So many incredible
I hope they find a
projects
publisher.
tonight.
That looks...
Tonight, it's
There's
no
some
loss
style
that
to that.
All of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kimuri and like this project.
Let's see how that looks. Unfortunately, everything's so delayed for me. Let's see how does that look here? Okay, that looks better. That's the unfortunate thing, trying to react to things. I don't necessarily have OBS at the top like I normally do to make adjustments. Huh. This has a very, animating over live action kind of, look to it. Oh, Moon Studios. Alright. It's hard for me to support them as much after what happened, you know, with how they treated their employees before, but the 2 Ori games were good. But that's the thing, you gotta remember all the shitty things too. A lot of kings dying in this Game Awards. No Rest for the Wicked. Oh, that's a pretty cool title.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
All right. I'm not super interested in Legion. Oh, they're playing Hi-Fi Rush, which I gotta say, okay, that's interesting. Still not interested, but I like that they can come apart like the Switch. Hi-Fi Rush, not gonna win a lot of awards here, which is why I didn't draft it, but it deserves it. That game is so good. And I'm terrible at rhythm games, but they make it so you can play the rhythm games really, really well, regardless of whether you have rhythm or not.
Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
Game Pass has been a lifesaver the last couple of years for me. I buy games when I can, but having a wife and 2 kids really really challenging on the old budget. Budgeroony.
You have the mark. You are Sarentu. Teach me the ways of the Na'vi. What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death. We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
Available now. Not. I wasn't that impressed with the first Avatar movie, I'll be honest. And so.
Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Bye, Arnie. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom is a baker.
You gotta hate when they try to make gaming lobbies, because it's always cringe.
Really has been an outstanding year for gaming.
Always.
Now to talk about some of the biggest
It never
games,
sounds
it's a
natural.
pleasure to welcome from the Muppets. That's right.
Gonzo! Woo! Big fan of Muppets.
Coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really don't think
Actually, Jeff Keighley was in a Muppets movie. If you watch Muppets Haunted Mansion,
what have you been playing?
he is a statue bust that sings.
Buying everyone popcorn tonight. Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one.
He's a statue bust that sings.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though,
I forget what he sings, but he's in that movie. It's on Disney Plus, so you can check it out. I saw him and I was like, no way. There's no way Jeff Keighley actually made it to a Muppet movie, but he did. He's even in the
The
credits.
objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right. You do love your chicken. So I guess that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that Kuko mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right. Well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute?
Yeah, I got a minute. I'll always spend extra time with you.
Greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best debut indie game. Woo! AKA the only real indie category because of Dave the Diver. Heard great things about Pizza Tower. Venba, I've heard a lot of phenomenal things about that. That's a feel-good one. Viewfinder ended up being pretty disappointing for what I was wanting, but
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Cocoon! I still haven't gotten around to it, but I have it downloaded. I have Cocoon downloaded. It's just a matter of finding the time to actually play it. Which I know it's a short game, but still.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon.
Heck yeah.
And to Yeppy, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone from Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Ah, that way.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of
Ah, that's why he had them go that way. They were heading towards where the next camera movement was going to be.
Google Play will be awarding the
I love the
most anticipated
producing
title with
side of it,
more award
figuring out
offers. So head
how
on over to
things
Twitch
work
to
like
lock
that.
your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Ooh, next world premiere. What's gonna be?
Yo, yo.
I heard Sonic. What's going on? Whoa. Crazy Taxi! That license plate said Crazy Taxi.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Oh? Is this one of the Sega Super games? Oh, damn. Get wrecked. Alright, new energy. There's the Crazy Taxi. There we go. Okay, look at... Wow. That's a lot. So, the world premiere was actually the premiere of a lot of different games at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer...
I never played Jet Set, but I have enough friends that have played Jet Set that I know how beloved it is, and I look forward to playing the new one. Bandai Namco. Yep. It looked like Dragon Ball, and it is. I recognize those weird looking rocks anywhere. Looks good.
Tremble before my power. I'll show you the horrors of hell. Now perish along with this planet.
Damn. Get wrecked. Sparking Zero, huh? What's this? Oh, it's super massive. Is this the Dead by Daylight single player? Yes, it is. Gavin, the single player Dead by Daylight. Okay. Huh. Interesting. And then there's the film. I love the projector film effect. Like, I love when that's used. Classic effect. Okay. There's the hook. I love how the game has done so well. This is its second spin-off. And the first spin-off being a dating simulator. Alright. The casting of Frank Stone. Okay. Nice.
That's right. Two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Let's see if I can recognize it. Is this... I don't recognize it, no. I'm willing to admit that I don't know everything. It looks fun, though. Uphold this legacy now and for always. Of course it's Square Enix. Of course it is. Trials of Mana. Never played those games. Alright, Visions of Mana. Okay. That's exciting. I know there's a lot of people that love the Mana series, so... Alright, PlayStation Studios. Koei Tecmo. Mix of gameplay and in-game cinematics. So this isn't CG, this is all generated in the same engine. Oh, Team Ninja, huh?
The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation, without remorse.
All right.
If the drum drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
River directs the flow. Oh, shoot. That was a gun. You don't see that often in these games. Yeah, this is definitely a very parry-heavy game, and I'm not great with parries. Looks cool, though.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Is this the Rise of the Ronin or whatever it was? Yeah, Rise of the Ronin. I forgot that game was in development. It's been so long.
So which of you will do the deed?
March 22nd. A lot of video game companies have recognized, I've realized, that, you know, beginning of the year, a lot more people have a lot more money. And so a lot more games are coming out at the beginning of the year as opposed to the end. This is probably going to be Armored Core 6, but I would love for it to be High Five. Yeah.
Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
Art Direction. Okay.
Lies of P, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and The
This could.
Legend of Zelda.
There's two chances for me.
And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
No. That's a shame.
Here are the nominees for Best VR AR.
Okay, this is another chance for me to get on the board.
Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom.
All right, well.
Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, this is going to be Matthew for sure. Honkai.
Kitty Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever.
Good job, Matthew.
By the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. And some of our biggest game announcements are still to come.
He's asleep right now, but Matthew's actually watching with me right now. See him?
Who's also part of the newly inducted future class presented by
My son.
In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest
Well,
in games.
right now,
When I got to
me and Gavin, the actual hosts of the Gaming News podcast, are looking real bad compared to the guy that introduces the podcast and a guest star. So that's pretty neat. Definitely does not make.
The more local you are, the more
I do love Venba. I wish Venba would get some awards too. But
into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
Man. This definitely is not looking good for our reputation on the podcast. But, you know, things happened. There's no reason Lies of P should not have been nominated for Best Action Adventure. I'm sorry. There's no reason it should not have been in that category. That's annoying. Ha! They're getting scared. I can't really blame them. I cannot play horror games. I love horror movies, because like I'm immersed but not immersed enough to get scared. But I can't do video games. The video games thing, no, that's too much immersion.
Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone.
All right. The Outlast Trials. Oh, what's this?
Nicotine addiction can make stress.
Yes. Gotta love the anti-drugs on the being advertised.
Premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014.
Yeah.
And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Okay. Hideo Kojima!
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
Sophia Lillis. Okay.
And started vending and quacking.
Hunter Schafer. Okay, first their eyes, now their voice. Okay. Uda Kier. I hope I said that right. I apologize if I did not. OD. Now is this the Game Pass one? Yep, okay. That's the one that he's doing entirely cloud-based. What's up? You and I are getting embarrassed, by the way.
We are?
Yeah. We both
Wow! Even Angel's got more than us.
I know. It makes us look real bad.
You got more points than me and Dean.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD.
Do I really?
Hideo Kojima!
Wow, I'm kicking both y'all. Why is Matthew the fucking winner?
Well, he's not the winner yet. There's still plenty of awards. But it's because he focused on games that are guaranteed to win, whereas we were doing the shotgun approach.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
Which one did she win?
Angela, she got Baldur's Gate. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Best performance. That's why I was asking. If you guys didn't agree for best performance, she would be at 0-2.
I'm glad we agree.
I think it should just in general be
at the 10th Game Awards.
I feel like it should be every time a game that we've chosen gets an award. It's a point, but if we get the award to the game match, it's a 2.
I think we all want to know
I feel like
more,
that
of
makes
course.
sense.
Yeah. We can go through the official numbers later.
Yeah.
誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することが非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖った ゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
I really wish I had the time to
like
learn
to always challenge new things,
Japanese.
groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with
Me too.
Of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Okay, interesting.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on.
So it's like,
wait,
what?
Is there somebody else at the door? Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojimaverse.
Jordan Peele. Hey, oh, that was Greg and Genevieve.
What's up? How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I
veritable video game icon, you could even say.
I played Metal Gear Solid 2. I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level.
Oh, absolutely.
And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying.
I can understand the arguments that some people have that his work is a little up its own butt, but I don't mind that at all. I was not a fan, I will say I was not a fan of Death Stranding, but overall I like his games.
僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時は、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで。で、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy. And we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together.
It's an interesting concept. I feel like, didn't Silent Hill just try something similar? I feel like that happened, but... Maybe I'm misunderstanding what this project is, but I feel like it's similar to that Silent Hill project that was just done. But we'll see. We'll see.
豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys.
Also, check out their shoes. They've got some kicks on right now. I'm not even a sneakerhead, but I gotta respect their game.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion.
That's what I thought. I thought I heard tones of Jurassic Park. But I wasn't gonna say Jurassic Park because often I'm wrong. So what's going on?
I've been left behind on Isla Nublar.
Okay. Kind of like the scene from the first one. Got it. Okay.
Is anyone there?
Okay. And there's the footprints, obviously. Alright. Still trying to figure out how the gameplay works, because they're not really showing gameplay. But it looks good, I will say that. Okay, alpha in-game footage, okay? Survival, that's gonna be an interesting thing. So is it gonna be in the survival genre? Because I am intrigued if that's the case.
Award-winning producer, Zed.
There he is.
Hello everybody, I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore.
Okay.
It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best audio design.
I would love Hi-Fi Rush to win this. I think this is the only category it has a chance to win. But I don't know that it wins it, actually.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Hell yeah! Woo! If you have not played Hi-Fi Rush, you need to play it. It is incredible. I don't have any rhythm and I was able to play it just fine on normal difficulty. So, and there's even an easier difficulty than normal. And I have no rhythm. You can ask anyone that knows me. My dancing... But the style, everything about it, just incredible.
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets, Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. Most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea.
That's the other thing. This was made by Tango. They don't make games like that. That's the other incredible thing.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, LEGO Fortnite launched. And on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Hey, Gavin, this is Rocket Racing, the Rocket League Fortnite collab. Oh, shoot. Where did he come from? All right. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Balls are appearing on the field. Why can't I be there? I love having balls in my face. Yeah, get him! Get him! Yeah! Suck it, nerd! Again, looks fun. I don't know that I'm downloading Fortnite.
Still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. You too want to be an immortal?
Game Science? I don't know that I recognize that name.
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world.
Wow, that's
and grow lotuses in it.
That's some words. Goodness without teeth only ferments evil.
The keeper of the New West. Welcome, the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for? Those old rascals surely know how to name.
Is my kind destined for extermination? You're driven by glory, not destiny.
I'm surprised it's taken so long for like an actual like video game adaptation of this story, because just about everything's adapted this story before.
What justifies your superiority?
Get him, Sun Wukong. Little monkey boy. Black Myth Wukong. Oh, is this, this is, what is it, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League or whatever?
My Justice League will burn this earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world. We can work with that.
Bam! An interesting choice of characters as well.
He's the fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends.
That was a pretty good insult. Got him. Alright. Let's see if it actually gets delayed again, though. It's almost been delayed as much as Skull and Bones. Well, they still have the 2/2/24 date.
Joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch.
They're always, Warframe's always doing something with Jeff.
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a senior's discount of some time.
Rebecca's dress is really fucking cool.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept.
I played a little bit of Warframe back in the day. I think it was like way back in the day. When I say back in the day, I think it was like Xbox 360 is what I played it on. I enjoyed it enough. It's just, it's one of those games you have to keep up with, and I just don't have time to keep up with that kind of stuff. That's why I like the single player games. One of the reasons I like the single player games. I don't have to worry about keeping up with it. I can play it on my own time and my own terms. All right. That's crazy looking shit. Oh, train. Automatic 10 out of 10. What was that? What you saying? Huh? That's what I thought. Whispers in the Walls.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios.
I would love to win that, but I don't know that I could afford the trip, even if I did get the tickets. Florida's expensive, man.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive.
That looks so cool, man.
Brought to life like never before. Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Okay, Starfield. The wonder is that The field of stars is so vast, but that man has measured it. I really do have to finish that game. I'm glad that at least had a lot of success financially. It showed that Game Pass is not the end-all be-all.
Death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering death.
Oh, is this that Don't Nod game? I think it's that Don't Nod game where she's actually dead, and then he's using her powers to banish other dead people. What was it? I forget what the game was called. Yep. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
But don't leave me like this.
I want to say it's called Banished? Or something like that? Banishers! Ghosts of New Eden. I knew it was something like Banish. Okay. Okay, what is this? Really dragging that trail of blood, aren't you? Okay.
So, are you ready?
Ready or not? Interesting. Here I come. Okay. Okay. I see you.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More Award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available.
So is he going to be announcing the same award?
Director Caroline Marshall.
It's a good fit.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
All right, let's see it.
Games for Impact.
Space for the Unbound.
Legend says I'll travel.
Chants of Sinar I've heard great things about. Like, incredible things. Goodbye Volcano High. Chia. Chia. Terra Nil. Venba. I think this is the category Venba could win. I hope it wins. This isn't going to get us any points. None of us drafted any of those games, but... Chia! I did not see that one coming.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford.
Shuhei Yoshida. I didn't even recognize him.
I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oreti.
Let's go, Shu!
Hello! I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like...
Reggie!
Look, I've loved games all my life.
Oh, I saw Todd, too.
I played them all.
Todd Howard? I saw him.
Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun.
Golden Sun!
And it started
Man
with
of
that.
taste.
He got me into them. He understood, that games are...
One of my daughters is named after a Golden Sun character.
To enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out.
Mm-hmm.
But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So...
Another shot of Doug Bowser.
So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk and I'm going to show you what we've been building. I'm going to offer you this game. A game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Gonna make me tear up, man.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
With support from Critical Role. Huh.
Your story was snatched away too soon.
This game was developed with support from Critical Role. I don't know yet.
Seek my father's return.
It looks cool though. It's like a platformer. Could be like a Metroidvania. Because there's a lot of action involved too. A lot of abilities.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
Tales of Kenziru Zhao. Kenziru Zhao? Oh, don't nod again. It's the videotape. July of 95. Shit. interesting.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
Lost Records, Bloomin' Rage.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development.
That
team
was
behind
pretty cool
Life
looking.
is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Oh. Okay.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted. Abandoned.
I don't know enough about this franchise to really make any comments about it, I'll be honest. Brutal.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
Okay. The first Berserker, Kazan.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra.
Game Awards Orchestra.
Is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might
Oh, that's interesting. Flute Guy's back, by the way.
Greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra led by Lauren Balfe with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Okay. I see you. I see you. Don't do this to me, internet. I actually, just to be safe, thinking about it, I might mute this just to be safe. Rather be safe than sorry. That was a great transition, I gotta say. She's got a fantastic voice.
Are you filming a video?
What?
Are you filming a video?
No, I'm streaming. Speaking of a daughter named after a video game character, she just made an appearance. Do. Okay. Just want to do that just to be safe. You never know. You never know.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren.
That's why I drafted it.
Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
No,
they will be back.
Matthew drafted it. I drafted Final Fantasy XIV. That's what it was.
But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Oh!
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything.
Anything.
Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
All right. Whoa! Hey, Gavin. Final Fantasy VII and Apex Legends crossover.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw.
January 9th is when they're coming.
Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce
that's a strange crossover.
By the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3.
All right. I hope it's Hi-Fi Rush, but I also hope it's Tears of the Kingdom, because I need points on the board.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, congratulations.
Damn it.
Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge.
If Dave the Diver wins, it's bad for the entire industry. Do not have it win.
Sea of Stars.
Thank God.
Here are the nominees for
I still need to play that game too.
Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077,
Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy XIV.
No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
What the hell?
All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6.
I think it's going to Street Fighter 6, which gives Angela another point.
Street Fighter 6.
Yep.
Congrats, Capcom. All right. Most anticipated game. Your
Angela has 3 points now.
7 Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations.
Matthew has 3 points now.
All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends set for
Do we have
more
anything?
intergalactic
Jesus fucking Christ.
expeditions in 2024.
Fuck you, Angela.
Tonight, we have an exclusive
And fuck you, Matthew.
Kane, the next destination.
You know what, Matthew? Ugh. Damn.
Do you still remember it? Fables.
Child abuse. Fuck you, Dad.
Its stories tell of what is and what was.
Oh,
Its
man.
pages will always reveal something new.
Oh man, we should just quit. Oh, and Gavin, guess what?
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning. It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and
Hey, Gavin?
will both be added to the final draft of the story.
Gavin? You know what the worst part is? One of Angela's points she got for stealing best fighting game from you. Fuck you, Angela!
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players who join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
All right.
Sucks to suck.
Well, that's all. I say it's all. For you, it's all coming from one game.
I don't fucking care. Sucks to suck.
Matthew's gotten 3 different games for his 3 points.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Still sucks to suck.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher. Tous les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à l'aube. Attention, the sun is currently setting. All citizens
All right.
are required to shelter indoors.
Turn that shit up. Relax, man. I don't bite.
This is interesting. Oh, shit. What's going on?
Lock up tight now. Night's just getting started.
Oh, Blade! Okay.
There you go.
And it's from Arcane on top of that.
From Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And they ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And, I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dingo, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. You know, if well, if my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
There we go.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, you know, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Stunts too. Dingo Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dingo. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Nice. The only person that drafted anything for Best Adaptation is Matthew, and he's probably going to get it, so that's 4 points for him.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another
Twisted Metal season 2.
Great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are
I love Anthony Mackie. I'm gonna let him cook.
With new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for best ongoing game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities.
Loyal communities.
Here are the nominees.
Woo! Best ongoing game. Alright. Apex Legends. Cyberpunk 2077. Final Fantasy 14. Please let Final Fantasy 14 win this. I need a point. I'm glad that Angela did not draft Genshin Impact, because that could have really fucked me.
I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the game award goes to... Shut up. Shut up. Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh my god! It's not even an ongoing game! They actually said this is the end. They caught up, and that's all they wanted to do was catch up to their initial fuck up. That doesn't mean it's an ongoing game.
What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and
these voters need to go. They need to go.
Wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive. You know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here, please.
And obviously,
this guy here,
I gotta throw this out there before people get on my ass too much. It's a bit, all right. There's no trophy. There's nothing that we're actually winning. So, like, me getting mad, that's just me getting mad for content. It's not. Respect to all game developers. And, they're not going to say it here, but I'm going to say it now. Fuck the big companies. These people need jobs.
Thank you. Thank you.
Quit taking all the money for yourself and actually take a pay cut to have your employees have jobs. Just throwing it out there.
Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original AAA futuristic open world game. Tonight,
almost passed out there.
We're really excited to offer
but
you
we're good.
A sneak peek at what
we're
we've
good.
been working on. Seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more.
I think you can see my face getting wider. I think I have less color than I did at the start of the stream. Okay, Lightspeed presents. She did. Yeah. Oh my god. What is going on with the internet? It's not just the video this time. My bitrate went to shit too. Trying to keep it live for you guys, but come on. Last Sentinel. Okay, that's what that game was. If only we had seen the game. I don't know what's fucking happening with my internet, and it's pissing me off. Okay. Oh my god! Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Now open your eyes, slowly.
We're a little bit behind, but...
And look around you.
We're still getting less than a fourth of our download speed. And our upload speed has gone down. That would explain some of the issues. I'm sorry, guys. I have no idea what's going on.
Get it together, Malby.
Fate always tests us. You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
The first Descendant. From what little I saw, because I had to work on... What the hell?
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I have my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Okay. Zenless Zone Zero looks cool. I don't know if I play it because, there we go. Everything's back to normal now. We'll catch up at the next commercial, I think. Although the word should be ending here soon. In fact, I don't know that either me or Gavin catch up even if we do get points on the board. Okay. Oh, this is a Gundam game. That's what I was about to say. Is this a Gundam game? And then I saw it. I was like, this is definitely a Gundam game. Gundam! Ha! Get it? This looks pretty neat. I like the two Gundam series that I watched. I liked. There's so many of them that I don't know. It's too much, you know? Just like Macross, the Macross series that I watched. There's a couple I watched that I really liked, and then there's one that I didn't like, Mecha Break. Okay, it's not officially Gundam. That's interesting.
The latest Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're.
Is turning against us. As we
Oh, is this a Dune game? But I encountered one that I didn't like, and I just haven't watched any of the rest. It's just not enough time in the day. I wish there was. But dive into freedom.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for.
Okay.
Join the Helldivers.
Oh, Helldivers. I see. Helldivers 2. Yes.
What is your life?
another Warhammer game. I've already talked about how I can't get into Warhammer.
What is your pledge? My pledge is
even September 9th, 2024. That's quite a bit ways out. But yeah, even just reading the Wikipedia, like, of the lore is just, whew, looks like it.
Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Oh. Just to be safe, I'm muting it. I don't want to deal with that nightmare. That sounds good. It's a pretty good performance. So, the internet seems to be working again. I'm not seeing any further issues. That was just a real unfortunate thing. Just like the score. So I love how, like, it's shadows, kind of like as the backup dancers or whatever. It's pretty cool. I just don't really know what to say about this because I don't watch that many musical performances. It looks fun. We don't have a left shark at all, it doesn't look like. Great. Great performance. Awesome.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band. Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
2017, that was forever ago.
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers, a strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times.
Okay.
We were before this torture. We are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Oh. GTFO, I remember that game. Free weekend on Steam.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Oh.
First of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
games
yeah.
look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new, and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And this
You were known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again, and it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming of.
Sci-fi heist,
And
huh?
yeah, it's it
we
is what
announced
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Okay.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon et Fils is in order.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject.
Dang.
Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima edition breaking. Let's continue. What were you hoping to find in the next Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want.
Oh, shit.
So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? Yes! The key for.
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Dang. Den of Wolves, huh? Interesting. That looked interesting.
Working on it.
Oh. That was a choice. Oh, shoot! That's a flying school bus. Miss Frizzle up in here. got wrecked.
Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
Exoborn, huh? Master of the Apocalypse, not Master of.
That was
okay.
Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open-world extraction shooter, and the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo-rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024
at this point,
on Exoborn.
Matthew, I think, is going to get a fourth point.
One of the most
I just hope.
Anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Fucking Mercer.
Hey there.
Matt Mercer, he's in everything, dude.
So beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So
I just hope Tears of the Kingdom gets Game of the Year, so that way I'm not
at Oculus Studios
at a goose egg at this point.
So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
I don't think Gavin gets a point at this point. So I think Matthew gets one more point. I don't remember how many awards are left, but it's possible Angela gets another point. I just hope Tears of the Kingdom gets Game of the Year, so that way I have a point. There's no way we catch up to Matthew or Angela at this point. It's just a matter of not laying an egg. This does look pretty cool, though. Dang. Take that bird down. Birds, don't trust birds, guys. Birds, they're out to get you. I'm not even one of those crazy people that are like, birds aren't real. I know they're real. And that's what's scary. Because I know they're real. I know how smart they are. And they'll get you when you least expect it. Oh. Chaos! I want to kill Chaos! So it's got to be some sort of chaos at a Game Awards event. Asgard's Wrath 2 looks pretty cool.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an
Nice.
amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive
best
look at the
adaptation.
highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, right. Yeah, we'll see that, and then they'll give the winner.
Hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights? Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
Still looks a little too clean for me, but
From
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for
What's
you all
wrong?
to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for best.
It's my daughter being a rat. That's what it is.
It says our bosses are here.
What? There they are. Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
We should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right. Let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for best adaptation.
Best adaptation.
A vampire messiah will come. I pray for you, Victor Belmont. All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, why bother going on?
Oh, I got this. No problem.
20 years ago, the world fell, and that's where the cars and guns come in.
Yep.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Yep. That's what I thought.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
And we also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. Special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Okay. What is this? I know it's not Fae Farm, even though it looks very similar. Because they're not fairies. Okay. Wow, look at that. It's fireworks. Polia. They are just teaming up to fuck that thing up. Oh shit! The hunt starts now. Monster Hunter now.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. And it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary. Is taking the core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I
want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
Cool. That's awesome. No Man's Sky has come a long way. No Man's Sky is more of an ongoing game than Cyberpunk.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024.
Yep.
What does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've
Awesome.
been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it, but...
So they're still making new things, almost like it's ongoing.
We've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious.
More ambitious.
Here we go.
More ambitious than No Man's Sky.
Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer. And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. There's about a dozen of us. Actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If, you know, people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
All right. A multiplayer Earth, a procedural Earth, a fantasy Earth, an unexplored Earth. All footage in-game. Okay. Now it says in-game, it does not say gameplay. I saw a lot of people getting that confused with the Xbox showcase. This does not mean this is gameplay. This is just how it's going to look in-game. So is this like a survival? Is this a survival game? And, oh, is this going to form the logo, or is this... Yeah, it's going to form the logo. Light, no fire. Interesting.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Nice. Oh, shoot. Hope he's okay.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room.
Yep.
My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold,
yeah,
your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game.
Oh, Frost Giant.
Obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes.
Woo!
So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I'm so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Ooh, you got to voice him, huh? That's pretty cool.
Hey. How much longer is this? Or is this the way?
I don't know.
Usually. I'm just asking.
Yeah, it's an RTS. Uh-oh.
In God's name have we done?
It's all your fault. Enlist your friends. Unleash your armies. Summer 2024.
That was me.
Yeah.
See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
Dear God, please let it be Zelda.
Me out of this story. This
I need the points.
Your soul requires cleansing. How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire? Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
And the Game Award goes to... No surprise here. Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Hell yeah. I no longer have a goose egg. Yes. And I don't know that any of your other games are nominated for anything. But if you insist. Diablo might still have a nomination coming up.
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award.
Yeah, MK1 got nominated for Best Fighting Game, but...
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
I love that he's wearing the champion suit too.
皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Well, again, I don't know that I'm catching up to them, but at least I have a point on the board. At least I've brought some honor back to the podcast.
Mr. Anuma. I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG.
I don't have to fall on my sword.
Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot this is still a category. And this is guaranteed Angela's point. Best RPG.
Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot.
Please be Pikmin 4. I don't have it drafted, but I want Pikmin 4 to win an award.
Fire Emblem Engage and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4.
Yeah, Pikmin 4.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing.
Oh, this is going to be Matthew.
24, F1
Or it should be.
Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged.
This one I'm not as guaranteed about.
Goes to Forza Motorsport.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Matthew's at 5.
The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4,
Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is nominated for Best Multiplayer.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
It's not a... Angela's at 5 points. Because it won Best Multiplayer.
Voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Angela's at 6 points.
Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Because for some reason, Baldur's Gate 3 was nominated for Best Multiplayer. And won. It's not... There's co-op in it, but it's not a multiplayer game. Oh, hi, Practical Porch. So upset.
And you know what? I didn't even know what I was doing.
I know. 5 of your points are from one game.
You know what? I'll take it. No one said it had to be all from different games.
Matthew's 5 points were from 4 different games. Oh, Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear next year is going to win Best RPG. Oh, man. I'm very bitter. Oh. Just more characters? Oh, a new game mode. Oh, 3v3. That's going to be interesting. Got a 3v3 mode, so it's going to win Best Single Player Game.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothée Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Oh, PlayStation, Square Enix. Oh, Creative Business Unit 3. You know what that means.
And I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal.
Hmm.
Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the Iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other.
Echoes of the Fallen. There we go.
It seems somebody's woken this.
I was waiting for that.
The question is, what the hell is an iconoclastic defense system?
I've a feeling we're about to find out.
Not like the answer. Then we better cut this short.
Oh, shoot. That's a lot going on screen. The Rising Tide. Okay. Echoes of the Fallen and Rising Tide. Today and then spring 2024. Okay.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest...
Okay, Best Game Direction, aka the prelude to Game of the Year.
Titanfall, Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Even Landon was like, it's wild that it won Best Multiplayer.
Alright, good evening everyone.
What's up?
So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right?
I knew she was going to get some points with Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate's been the only one winning.
That are condensed into one package.
Like I said, Matthew's 5 points are from 4 different games. 5 of Angela's 6 points are from one game.
So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
And she might be winning another one here in a second. Alright.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you.
Alright, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And then Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, and it goes to...
And the winner is... Alan Wake 2!
Oh! That's a surprise! Good for them. I was worried Angela's going to increase her lead, but she didn't. Good for Sam Lake and the team. Luckily, Alan Wake just stole a Baldur's Gate award.
Thank you.
Which is interesting because this award normally goes to, basically guarantees what the game of the year is. Best game direction. And so it's interesting that Alan Wake won it. So...
Actually build it.
It's only happened a couple times where the game of the year didn't win game direction.
Wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it,
I wish I had my splitter so you could plug in too, but...
we can be more than the sum of our parts.
Can you hear that?
Our world today could use a bit
Awesome.
more of that.
And it's not showing up in the mic, so...
Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content, so yeah, go play it, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Not enough for it to... Yeah, for it to matter. Alright.
Please welcome Gustav Tillery.
Oh, he's from my streaming group. Mm-hmm.
Where's Landon?
No, he's not in the chat anymore. Yeah, he's way up here though.
We started building this game.
Angela, you're
we
winning.
set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing
what
team
the hell
at
happened?
Embark Studios who helped make this
There we
crazy
go.
dream
What?
a reality.
What?
And of course, to all of you, amazing.
No, I'm leaving.
Watching you play in
She's,
finals
hey,
has been the most
she's
gratifying
technically the
experience
producer, so
playing
she's
entire
supposed to be the
career.
one
You're not just
scheduling
part of this
everything
journey, you guide
and
us and you inspire
helping
us.
make the doc and everything, so she's been slacking.
Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner. Thank you and enjoy.
Embark and Nexon. Oh, it's made by Nexon. That means it's a indie game. Nexon, the fourth biggest developer in the video game industry. Welcome to. Hold on, we'll find out. I think it's the finals. I think
I watched Lane play this, remember?
Oh yeah, you did. I do remember that now.
Yeah, no, this game was cool as fuck.
But yeah, no,
Lane was going around beating people with a hammer.
yeah. Nexon is one of the biggest video game developers out there. And they had a game that was nominated for Best Indie Game. Which is one of the reasons I'm watching all these other awards get won, and it's like, you guys don't, these voters don't know what they're talking about. With a game, with a year this loaded, it's the issues that the Game Awards have had have only been amplified. Because, they just have RPG, but, there's several different styles of RPG, and so like the nominations and the awards never make sense for that because it's like, how are you classifying RPG? And then they have action and then action adventure, and those are kind of ambiguous.
Yeah, no, I watched Lane.
That's right. The
Yeah.
finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game
Oh, we don't
Awards
have to
in
hit 'em up.
Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can portal to the winning island from our TGA map. While you're there, collect all the
They
TGA
had
trophies
like
for
people
XP
making
boost,
islands and
which is gonna
shit.
help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Oh man. And also, the other thing, Cyberpunk updated it to the point where the game is fixed now, and then they're like, all right, this expansion, the game's fixed. We unleashed an expansion. We're done. It won best ongoing game. It's done. Why are you winning best ongoing game? There's games.
Well, when was the cutoff?
It was.
Did they finish it before the cutoff?
Yeah, they finished the game before the cutoff, but.
But how close to the cutoff did they finish it?
I mean, it was relatively close to the cutoff, but they made it very clear they're not updating the game anymore. Like
Did they make that announcement after they?
No, they were pretty upfront about it before they released the expansion.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm about to say, cause like I can understand if like they released it was really close to the cutoff, and then they said they're not doing any more updates, and some people are already putting in their votes. I'm like, oh well, fuck.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I don't know. People.
It's just like, what is going on with this?
Is this a medieval civilization building game, bro? Bro, I would play the fuck out of this.
It looks cool so far. It's obviously not the most graphically intense game, but it doesn't have to be as long as it's fun.
Yeah.
Bellwright.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game.
And again, it's not super graphically heavy, so you might be able to play it on your laptop.
TGA post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal
That's a
the
great thing.
winner
Might
of
be
its
able to play
Play
games
More
that are super
award.
graphically heavy.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time
You could
for
join us in
tonight's
Stardew on
final
PC.
world premiere.
Oh, I could.
That's right. We're getting towards
If
the
I
end
ever
of the
get into
show,
Stardew
and this one, I will let speak.
Which I probably will then.
For itself.
I mean, but multiplayer is such a different experience.
Yeah.
And I can give you the mods too that we use.
Like Stardew is one of those games, like sort of like Minecraft, where I just like
Yeah,
I have
it's
faith.
bursts. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm the same way with it. Where it's just like, you know what? I feel like farming now. And I think it's only like, I want to say it's only like $15 on PC.
Usually it's like during points of like high stress and shit, where I'm like,
Yeah.
I need to play a game before I can just chill. That's how I got with House Flipper. That's how I got into House Flipper.
What's going on here?
I don't know. It looks fucking dope as shit.
Oh, I almost got hit by
For
lightning.
some reason, this gives me like in the realm of The Last Guardian and fucking Shadow of the Colossus kind of vibes.
Yes. Capcom's 40 years old
Oh,
now.
Monster Hunter?
Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, I did hear that they had like a Wilds game going. Looks cool. Obviously, people love Monster Hunter.
I tried getting into it and I just couldn't like it.
It depends on the Monster Hunter game. I know some people that don't like Monster Hunter by itself.
I got into Dauntless a little bit.
Yeah.
But that was also way more simple.
But like they have like Monster Hunter, and then they have like Monster Hunter like worlds where it's like multiplayer, and like some people love worlds but don't like the normal Monster Hunter, and some people like the normal Monster Hunter but don't like worlds. So it's
Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play
I got really into Dauntless for like a couple of months, but like that was also like just super simplified.
Yeah.
こちらですね、6月にゼウスさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September,
Bro,
we were
imagine the
lucky enough to
scope,
show it
bro.
to you.
There was a case where like someone was hired as translator, but like translating through an email is what they normally did, but they were put on stage to translate on stage, and that's a completely different thing than translating through an email. And so they fucked it up and lost their job, and they're like, that's not what I was supposed to do. Like,
it's like translating something written and translating something you're hearing is two completely different things.
Yeah.
皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを作っていけるよう努力して
Technically, translating through type or text is more transcribing,
Yeah.
not translating.
We plan on
Yeah.
revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo-san. Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, hold on. That's not who he is.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
I am going to mute again just to be on the safe side. There's going to be plenty of videos that have this song. I recommend you listening to them. But I just... safer than sorry, you know? It sounds good. Oh, shit. Flute guy! Flute guy, I told you he was fat. What? Oh, flute guy. This guy plays the flute so intensely. Hold on. It'll cut back to him at some point.
Yeah.
And he's just rocking out to the flute. Everyone loves flute guy.
I just heard you go, I told you he was fat. I'm like, what?
No, back, not
back. It's like he said fat.
No, back. Hold on. It's gonna cut back to him at some point. Because everyone loves flute guy. He's there, right? See? He's at the end. They put him at the end so you could watch him. He gets super into it, and everyone just loved seeing that passion last year.
Right.
Man, I love the soundtrack to Tears of the Kingdom. It's so good. Whoa, flute guy, you switched your instrument. I don't even know what that is.
So what are you doing when the Game Awards are up?
No idea.
Well, when you're done streaming the Game Awards and all that, or when you're done with streaming, would you mind transferring over my files really quick onto the USB?
Yeah, I can do that. All right. God damn it! Bullshit! Well, Game of the Year is the last award they award. I have 1 point. You have 0 points. Matthew has 5 points. Angela has 7 points.
Fuck you, Angela.
And 6 of those 7 points are from a single game.
Why did none of us choose Baldur's Gate 14?
Well, I had the choice of Baldur's Gate or Tears of the Kingdom, and I thought Tears of the Kingdom was going to win more awards. I thought they were going to split awards, but no. But based on how the voters voted this year, they don't know what they're talking about. Clearly, because Baldur's Gate got Best Multiplayer and Cyberpunk got Best Ongoing. David the Diver was nominated for Best Indie. I want to check something real quick. Okay, come on, guys. Just give me the goddamn... Alright, Alright, I'm gonna move this a little bit bigger. Move that to where that screen was. Just show me what I want, goddammit. Thank you. View all categories. I swear to God.
I should not have eaten Qdoba and Taco Bell on the same day.
Yeah, that seems like it was a bad idea.
I closed the bathroom door, my little brother called me. Like,
So out of 20 possible awards, I forget how many nominations they had, but out of 20 possible awards they qualified for, they won 6.
Yeah, I told him, like, just so you know, the finals is not nice. He's like, yeah, I know. I just found that out while watching the Game Awards.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I just found that out too while watching the Game Awards.
Yeah. Yeah, GG Baldur's Gate 3. It's bullshit, though. The person that doesn't cover video game news whatsoever won solely because of Baldur's Gate. Even if she didn't have Street Fighter 6, she still would have won because of Baldur's Gate. We drafted, what was it? 16 games were drafted. And only 5, outside of Baldur's Gate, only 6 won. Baldur's Gate won as many awards as the other games that won that were drafted. The only other game that was drafted that won more than one award was Forza. Crazy. Well, that was an annoying Game Awards, and it's something that I brought up last year on the podcast, which of course, probably in the morning we are going to be recording the newest episode, or I'm gonna try to. Gotta get our newest co-host into the Discord and all that, but the issue with the Game Awards, and listen, Academy Awards and Emmys and all that, they all have similar issues. So it's not just exclusively Game Awards. But with how packed this year was for games, it really showed this weakness. And that's the categories are either way too specific or way too broad. I'd prefer them be way too specific over way too broad. And just in general, how people, like, the rules for voting. Like, I'm sorry, there is no reason that a game that is done being updated, they said they're done, they're not doing any more updates. A game that is done being updated gets best ongoing. That's crazy to me. A game that only has co-op, and I'm going to be honest, most people don't use the co-op. Most of the people that play Baldur's Gate 3 do not use the co-op. How does that win Best Multiplayer? Dave the Diver. I brought it up way before any of the awards were awarded. How does Dave the Diver get nominated for Best Indie Game? I'm glad it didn't win, because honestly, that would have been detrimental to the video game industry. Right now, the biggest problem in the industry right now is the fact that games are way too big. It's been said for years now by people in the industry, by analysts, that the size of video games, the way they're developed, is unsustainable. And we're seeing it this year. Over 6,000 people have been laid off this year from the games industry. That's crazy. And I think that's just exclusively game industry. That's not even counting video game journalists that have been laid off this year. That's a whole separate category. That's just people in the games industry. And so I respect Dave the Diver in the fact that it's made by a major studio, but it's on the smaller end. I respect the hell out of that. I think that's the direction the video game industry needs to go. I think we need to start paring down the projects. Sorry to anyone that disagrees, but you're wrong. We need to start paring down the projects. So I respect the hell out of that, because that's the direction I think we need to go. But by nominating it for Best Indie Game, that actually harms deny. Sorry. Go fuck yourself, spammers. The fact that it got nominated for Indie Game is detrimental because that just reinforces this notion that video games need to be big and high fidelity and just the biggest and most beautiful thing you've ever seen in order for it to be qualified as something relevant. The fact that it got nominated was detrimental enough. The fact that if it had won, it would have destroyed the industry. We're already heading towards a video game crash. And then, like I said, we can separate the categories a little bit. If there was a best co-op game, absolutely, Baldur's Gate deserves to win a best co-op game. I don't think co-op when I think multiplayer. And I think a lot of people don't think co-op when they think multiplayer. I think they think of, the shooters, the battle royales, the fighting games. That's what most people think when they think multiplayer. They don't think co-op. Why aren't they separate? Why? And me shitting on Cyberpunk is not shitting on the work they did. They absolutely deserve accolades for what they did. But it's not an ongoing game. It's at its end. They put out one expansion. And again, I want video games to be pared down. I'm not trying to say, oh, you can only qualify if you have multiple expansions. I'm saying there were more deserving candidates than Cyberpunk because Cyberpunk had an end to it. I'm going to take my L, obviously. I got a point, but this Video Game Awards this year showed the weakness of how that the awards show is done. And I think that's a conversation that needs to be had now. It's been had a couple times here and there, but like this show really showed the flaws in a big way. Categories being too broad or confusing or just being flat out ignored. And then this is supposed to be a celebration of people that make video games. Again, 6,000 people that made video games were laid off. And not a word about it. The people, some of those games that won awards, some of the games that were nominated, a significant portion of the people that made those games can't find jobs now. And that also needs to be addressed. I could go, obviously there's going to be, the biggest conversation that's going to be on Twitter is the same thing that happens every year, which is, it was way too long. That's something that's not going to be able to be fixed. the random ads that we have throughout the show, that's what keeps the show running. We can't get rid of those. We can't pair. He's tried paring down before the amount of announcements, and then people were like, why the fuck did I just watch this? Even though it's an awards show, I'm not watching for the awards. So he can't pare down the announcements part, because that's going to offend people. Because that's why a lot of people watch, for whatever reason. I personally would still watch it regardless. That's why I still watch DICE Awards and stuff. Yeah, that's probably, out of everything, that's probably the most frustrating thing, is people are going to be focusing on the length and the pacing, which at this point, this is the best that can be done with that length and with that pacing. It's going to be difficult to change that aspect of it. And the awards need to be fixed, but that's going to probably even extend the pacing and length a little bit, which people don't want. But that's going to be the conversation. I guarantee you, if I open up like Twitter or any other place right now, that's the conversation being had, is how long it was. There probably is going to be some conversation about how the voters voted, because that was questionable at best. But I don't know, man. I just don't know. So I am going to go ahead and stop this rambling. There we go. I'm going to stop the this just because it's time for me to get off and do other things. Try to edit this into videos to put up on YouTube and so forth. But I just, that's something I need to get out, is there's some conversations that need to be had. So
quit your bitching.
Yeah, I gotta stop bitching and get my leash for Gavin. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. If I still have energy after doing all the edits, I will start up Starfield again, and we'll deal with that. But that's it for me. Thank you guys.